Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, part number 5. We actually ended our last stream, which was on Monday, about 30 minutes earlier than I thought we were going to end it, mainly because I didn't realize we were going to be leaving that early for trivia. So I actually left in the middle of my cross-examination of Larry Butts. We were in the middle of defending Miles Edgeworth, and Larry ended up being a surprise witness that just kind of burst into the courtroom because apparently that's the thing you can do in Japan. I guess nobody can stop you. They just do that. And so now he's on the witness stand. All I remember is that he's the only person who's testified that he's heard one shot. We've had the Lotta Hart testify about two. We've had the old man who we don't know but was probably the person on the elevator testify that there were also two. But Larry so far has testified about one. I scrambled to try to think about a way to impeach that, and then I ran out of time. So we're going to have to pick up kind of in the middle of cross examination, a little bit uncomfortable, but that's the way that the stream is going to proceed. Next week, a lot of things are going to be happening. First of all, I'm assuming maybe at midnight tonight, Amazon is probably going to update their link for Lunar and allow for the remastered edition to be ordered digitally. Excuse me, not digitally, physically, because I still need to get my physical copy. But next week on Wednesday, I'm going to DC for a Social Security Claim Representative conference, basically to learn about what the heck is going on in the Social Security Administration these days, because judges are retiring left and right. We're losing people, and wait times across the nation are up. So we're trying to figure out like what is the longevity, like what's going to happen, basically from not from a pro Social Security lens, but from people who are like working within the administration that are willing to be honest about it. So that's going to be from Wednesday to Saturday. So there won't be any streams during that time period. Sunday, I keep forgetting Sunday. I don't stream anymore. Sunday won't be a stream either. Surprise. But then Monday I'll be coming back. But by the time all of these trips finish, I should be able to play Lunar without any problem. Now, as for my immediate plans, Saturday is going to be Bloody Wolf. Tuesday, we actually are going to be revisiting Deltarune Chapter 2, which is basically I've done all my file prep except for one file. This is going to give us kind of the best of both worlds, like the worst route and the best route kind of rolled together into one, minus like the final punch of the bad route. But basically, just my opportunity to just kind of re experience the story again and get everything ready for June when Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4 are going to drop. Cosmic Fantasy Collection 2 has been installed on my Switch. It actually installed in like 2 seconds. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. I'm like, is it good? And like, apparently it is. It just installs really fast for whatever reason. It seems to be working. I haven't actually booted up the games, but like the hub of the actual collection seems to be working just fine. So, at some point, I'm going to have to do that. And I think we're going to have to actually start increasing the number of streams that I do, which I'm not. I historically has never worked. I've always done it and then like rolled back the increased streams. But given that I have Cosmic Fantasy 3, Cosmic Fantasy 4, Cosmic Fantasy Other 4, a welcome word pro Q. I'm just kind of just going over everything that I'm just indicating that I might be increasing the number of streams I do following the week of me coming back after next week from the Social Security Claimants Representative Conference. So I may end up streaming 5 or 6 days a week. I'm not really sure how to do it. I'd rather not like have people have to scramble and check VODs that often. That's kind of the con against it, and as well as the con of me historically never being able to maintain that kind of a hectic schedule before. But considering I have Cosmic Fantasy 3, 4, other 4, Fuga 3 that's coming out, Lunar 1, the other, and Lunar 2 that I'm gonna have to take care of. It's becoming a lot of games dropping really quickly. Plus, Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 are going to be coming out, and I have to immediately touch those because I have to black out the internet when those games come out, so I have to play them right away. So anyway, um, I may announce when I come back increased streams. If so, I don't think if I do it on a Wednesday or Friday, it's not going to be for like 3 or 4 hours. It's probably going to be like 2. And I'll announce more. as it happens. But for right now, let's go ahead and switch to scene number 1, where you will see absolutely nothing because the capture card isn't plugged in. Where are you? Right here. Okay. That looks like Phoenix Wright, our based attorney. Let's go ahead and continue, which we should be right in the middle of Larry Butts' cross-examination. So let's go ahead and just kind of read the beginning here. So just to kind of refresh us as to what he said, because basically the thing that we, let's see. So that night I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I thought I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't notice the boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So that's where ultimately last time I was like, how do we get him to not admit there was more than one, or admit he's faulty? We could present the bullet, or excuse me, we can present the shot of the bullet being fired after to impeach, which I think we tried and that didn't work. We can present the pistol, which shows that it fired 3. Or what I'm thinking of doing is just presenting Lotta's deposition, which is 2 gunshot sounds just after midnight. Because number 1, this counteracts him saying that there was a gunshot before, and number 2, there's actually 2 gunshots. Objection! Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs, and the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? His face. It's really good. Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, on my headphones. What? Yeah, I mean, I got confused. I was listening to the 1812 overture, and every time the cannon went off, it really threw me off. I don't know what he's talking about. Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to a radio on earphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts, please give your testimony and be sure to include the details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What is testimony? What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to all request shows on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't it a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe that this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Why not? Press. So you turned on the radio? Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yup. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying, so here's where we gotta press. What did he say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We don't care, we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor, of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Almost Christmas. So that means it was before midnight. That's huge. That's actually huge if that's correct. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Yeah, 2 shots plus 1 shot equals 3 shots. That is true, Ark, and and also welcome. But I think this is the gun that was tied to the DL6 incident. I think there were only ever 2 shots fired. 1 shot being dubiously either before, during, or after midnight, and then another one after. But I don't think there's a 3rd shot. I think that we're questioning the existence of 2 shots versus 1 right now. Okay, first of all, let me save. Just in case. I can present the deposition about just after midnight again, which I don't know if I should or shouldn't. I mean, what's the chance of it being twice in a row? Yeah, so Larry Butts jumped in. We're still representing Miles Edgeworth. Lot of Heart did us a lot of good, get the pun, by giving us relatively bad testimony, but indicated there were 2 gunshots. Then the old man, who doesn't really know anything, indicated 2 gunshots. We were adjudicated. We got a guilty verdict against us until Larry Butts burst in and was like, I'm a witness, I guess. Maybe, I don't remember. And then the judge is like, okay. And that's where we're at right now. So, I'm gonna say If it's almost Christmas, I can impeach again with Lotta. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know that I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? Oh, is this where the meme comes from? Or is it something else? Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness said he heard a gunshot before midnight? Judge, the answer is simple. The witness is an idiot. The current witness is plainly mistaken, yeah, right? I mean, that's the argument you'd make, right? Just look at him, suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right, because we have that damn photo from 1150, right? Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp of this photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah? What? There's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is showing in this is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises, like Larry Butts' loud program on his radio or whatever, I don't know. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that this loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Is it going to be a yes or no? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Looks like, I mean, it's not a yes or a no. Prove that it's a gunshot? I can't save at the screen, which is unfortunate. To show why it would be a gunshot. I mean, the pistol still indicates fired 3 times. Now that proves that, I mean, that one proves it's definitely a gunshot, but, the autopsy report could open the door to the 24th, but that does nothing to prove it was. I can't even check them. I mean, I can't check the empty photo. I can check any of the other things. Automatically. How to prove it was a bullet that fired? I think that fixed it. Did that fix it? Type it. Mike fixed. Yeah, it could be. I mean, the only thing that proves that it could have been a gunshot would have been the gun. But that doesn't prove it was fired before 11:50. Which is what the judge is asking. Okay. I mean, I'm going to choose this first, camera second. Yeah, gun fired 3 times, but that doesn't prove when the gun was fired, though. Which is what the judge is asking. He wants to prove that the one at 11:50 was the gunshot. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was that last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Okay, I guess they're gonna argue for 3 shots. I was under the impression this was the same gun used 15 years ago, and that was why, but I guess this works too. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen the night on that lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second! Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? What's wrong, Nick? I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Yes? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. In what way? What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Oh, has it now? Can't wait to hear this. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth? There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Carr. Oh, is it? Oh, they had someone dressed as Miles Edgeworth? Is that what they mean as far as the same methodology? A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well? The guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by... Oh, they mean that he was shot somewhere else and moved to that spot. We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15. But they're saying he was shot... No, wait a minute. Okay, now I was about to say, so he was shot, moved, and then shot again. But that would have been detected on the autopsy report if he was shot twice. But I mean, I'm assuming they're saying he was murdered and then somebody else got shot. But Larry heard a gunshot 35 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. But I think this is where the other attorney is going to point out the autopsy report, because there's only one bullet notated through his heart. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who this is sitting on the boat. The murderer and... I mean, that has to be our answer. It can't be... If I say... Well, I know what the answer is, and it's not this. That would be a bad answer. I mean, I'm thrown off because we saw the opening cutscene. Showing, like, that showed Edgeworth. It was the murderer and Robert Hammond. What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before this gunshot. Yes, that's right. Also, might I mention, the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth, has admitted to being on the... Oh, yes, I'm sorry, I meant the boat. Right, Your Honor. Crash and burn. Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness. I'll ask you again. Explain who this is sitting on the boat. Yeah, I mean, I deserve that. It was Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guys of Mr. Hammond had met Edgeworth. Yeah, it makes sense for it to be the second. I don't know why I picked the first. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright. Before I become Mr. Wrong, let me save, because I've kind of gone through a number of different things. Continue. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... Well, it's... I don't know. It's not Lotta Hart. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that's the real scene of the crime was not in a boat? Makes sense why Larry Butts would have heard it. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. It would be here, because remember Polly's words. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way you could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that this boat shop was the scene of the crime? Time for Polly! Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on a lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned in a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Oh boy, there's probably going to be conversation trees, and I'm going to screw it up, and I'm going to say Miles did it. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright? I actually don't know. There's still residue on the gun belonging to Miles. It was Miles Edgeworth. Nick, how could that be? Wasn't the old man holding the pistol? Yeah, good thinking. Okay, what? That was easy, Nick. What I'm worried about is what you're thinking. I was confused because I thought he was holding it, but I was confused how that would make any... I was confused how either option would have made any sense. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, he falls in the water. But okay. And then he moves the body into the boat later, I guess? While Miles is in it? I don't know. I'm kind of lost on the details. Because the police arrived at 12:23, 3 minutes after the shooting and jumping in the boat. So are they saying that in 8 minutes from him falling in the boat to going back to shore, somehow, in the middle of a lake, he was able to somehow move the body into that same boat for it to be discovered? Maybe. I wasn't already. I'm actually. This is the problem with me spacing out my streams. Like, I don't remember what exactly happened in that regard. Leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I thought the body was discovered by the police in the boat. Maybe I misremembered that detail. I must have. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why I was confused, because I was operating under the assumption that the body was still in the boat. Which is why I was confused. So when he asked me, like, who was holding the weapon, I'm like... I'm so lost. Plenty of time between both shootings. Yeah, but I think the problem was I was thinking that the body was found in the boat, and I'm like, he had to remove the body into the boat with an 8-minute response time after a lot of hearts saw him. There's no way. That's why I was so confused. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body in the lake. Okay, so it was in the lake. Okay, then sure. That makes sense. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff? Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Time for Polly to become the best evidence. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said that he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. Are we gonna have to go search for this guy? It can't be that, though. This is day 3 at the trial. There's no way they're gonna have a 4th day. A search warrant has already been issued. When did you do that? It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I thought this was day 3. No, we have to go out and find the dude? I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. To be continued. December 27th to 11 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Well, sorry, Maya. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then, back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles. Oh, welcome, Running Wild Video. Welcome to the dance party. And Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the beginning of spring, 4th grade. It's been going all right. I'm surprised the trial is still going. Maybe I was wrong on what day we were on. I thought maybe we were on day 3, maybe it was just day 2. Because I knew that they just can't go on beyond a 3rd day. So I guess this is day 3 coming up. But I guess once you know the 3-day formula, you can kind of predict when you're getting finally close to the end of the actual trial. It was the beginning of spring, 4th grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? The class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, 4th grade? A kid in my class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh? I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. That's a lot. That's a lot to buy lunch with. What the heck? Oh, yeah, now that you mentioned it, I do remember that. I can see why you forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief. Give me my money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not going to play with you anymore. Yeah, no more boring racer. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or on the library committee. Give me back the 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob the bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Apologize to the class, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went over to where the boy was sitting. That's when it happened. The kid just screaming objection. I mean, that checks out. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. And then this is where Miles murdered the class. And that was his nightmare. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were always friends. Okay. Wow, I had no idea. You didn't seem like friends earlier. I don't know about that. And yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forget. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in this world. I can't believe the murderer also is the same person who stole the $38. It's gonna come full circle. He's gonna be like, this is the $38 in his pocket. I can't believe it. You're responsible for everything, all the bad stuff that ever happened to anybody. This is worse than the DL6 incident. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Edgeworth skulls. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked about after that class trial. Oh yeah, I guess with interest now would be. That's what I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my dad. Tiny miniskirts. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I didn't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean, that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet with me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you've helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. Nick. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do. Okay? Right, it very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. So what did we keep? Most of it. Alright, so let's go on the move. Gourd Lake. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. Yeah, this is a pretty good story so far. I was kind of, found it kind of odd that Edgeworth wasn't more tied to the story initially, and I guess they're just kind of now circling up to it, which I think is nice. I was worried. Especially since I thought that was the last day of the trial, and I'm like, okay? You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as police officer. Now off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek! No one could go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lana was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. I guess Lana's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. Oops. Let's move. Beach. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's been too busy with the trial to show up for work. Rental shop. December 27th. Boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Aha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see? Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Then why not do it here? It's my question. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Go to the shack. December 27th, caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Hello, squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, squawk. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick? Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh. Never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. It doesn't look like he used his kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? So we're gonna have to keep backpedaling. We'll go to the detention center after this. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him with the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Detention center? December 27th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 4th grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. I was thinking this game was going to be a bit shorter than it ended up being, but I think a lot of it is mostly the field stuff that can sometimes prolong it. I don't think anything has been as egregiously bad as Chapter Three's field navigation and backtracking and forward tracking, but um, you can just lose hours and hours of your time in the trial, but the difference being you don't care if you're losing time there. Like you're constantly thinking, you're constantly acting. It's good time consumption, in my opinion, versus any sort of point and click navigation. Never been my cup of tea. It's always the thing in between the stuff you really want to do. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know that trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney? Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things, in court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. You found that this game generally had you engaged. A lot of games makes me sleepy. This game put my brain away because it made me think consistently. That's the thing. Like, you can kind of get a general sense of, like, how I feel about a game as to whether I am done 2.5 hours or 3 hours, or whether I'm done, like, 4 hours plus. Before I'm like, okay, you should probably get off. It's getting late. And typically the games that I tend to score higher or acknowledge as being, you know, better games or games where I really lose track of time and am able to kind of bypass that barrier. Not many games get me to do that, because inevitably I will eventually hit that breaking point where I'm like, okay, I'm done. It's an hour-long dungeon. I'm tired, or things like that. That's why momentum is just like good. If you can build very, very good momentum and suspense and intrigue for like continuing to press buttons, good. That's good on you for making the game. And I think this game is definitely gonna. It's gonna hit that 80 score minimum. I don't know where it's gonna end up, but like I haven't played a game quite like this. I really haven't. All Von Karma does in his job is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. You wanna have a parrot? Will that make you feel better? Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Deal 6. It was that case that changed my life, and tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But, even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Nick, no. That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Now probably is a good time to dredge up those memories. Bloody Wolf is, it's actually on my list below. It's on Saturday. I say Saturday and Tuesday, but really technically it's just gonna be Saturday. So I put it on, after I finished Astrobot on Tuesday, because Tuesday I finished Astrobot, did everything there realistically was to do with Astrobot, platinumed the game on Tuesday, so Astrobot is completely over. After I finished that, I went ahead and adjusted the layout. So Bloody Wolf is on Saturday, and we'll see. We'll see what happens there. Thank you, WhipProQ. And then, since that game is probably only going to last a day, and then after Tuesday next week, I'm going to Washington, D.C. on Wednesday. I'm picking a game on Tuesday that's only going to be like 1 day long. And that's going to be Deltarune Chapter 2, since I have to redo that file anyway. Might as well just stream it and get that taken care of in one fell swoop. And then when I come back, you guys are going to be drowning in Lunar. You're going to be having so much Lunar. You're going to be sick of it. I don't care. I am playing it. Yeah. So, yeah, it got moved. It was always going to be the plan after I finished Astrobot, before I started anything else, was just to have like a game as a break. But because of the trip to DC, I can't start Lunar right away, especially since I'll be gone by the time the copy of Lunar arrives, which it should go, the physical edition should be available, I'm guessing around midnight, but I don't know, because Amazon still says it's unavailable. You suggested it was the Legend of Zelda-like game. I have it here I have a list. You told me it was Marvelous Moetotsu Takarajima, I believe is what it is. That's after Bravely Default. Your game is next, after Bravely. Then it's gonna be FF4 on the PlayStation 1. Like, get hyped. We're playing one of the best games and maybe the second worst version behind WonderSwan. But I don't know, but get hyped for it. And then Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition was redeemed by Shockstorm, and then Caravan Hearts by Alex. And once I finish Bravely Default, redeems are coming back. Redeems will be fully back. There is going to be a tariff increase to my redeems, but I'll lay them out, and all of that's going to be there. So, and now, back to our regularly scheduled Edgeworth. What is it? Nothing. Huh? All right, let's see. Look at that. I've got a metal detector. Do you want it? Okay, we're done messing with him. I think we need to go back to the lake. Or Grossberg now. Yep. Yes, I know, it's tariff on Blobbert points, and that doesn't even make any sense. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Why'd you tell me to come? I have no idea. So, Wright and Cola offices. Hi, Larry. Bye, Larry. I guess we have to go back to the lake. To the beach. To the rental. To the shack. To the rental. I don't know what they want. Hopefully I haven't missed something huge. I guess, do we go back to the police station now? Evidently not. What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. You know I was impressed by your deduction of the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nikki noticed. You maybe have an idea. Yeah, I might need some help, because I'm kind of lost. Grossberg's not in. Things happen with Larry, huh? Yeah, so present. Here's your metal detector. Woohoo, I was hot out there, hot. I'm glad someone's happy about how this case is going. He seems too happy to care about anything I show him. Woohoo, okay, so he's not gonna care. Is there something in the shack I missed? I mean, that's ultimately where I'm heading. A missing thing. I only know about the guy that's missing. Which I'm sure is Yogi Era. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You need pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Oh, yeah, I think it was because Larry, he wasn't there to put the samurai thing up. Polly here knows the number to the safe. Oh, right. That plot line? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So then there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. Okay, so I think we figured it out. A letter. Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, what would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is your time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Okay, so yeah, so 100% confirmation it is Yogi Berra. Yogi Berra. Whatever his name is. The rest of this letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions, but who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for sure. This letter is an amazing clue. Added letter from the safe to the court record. Okay, so now, can we see the cop now? I'll get my revenge, Bobo. Okay, just a couple more clicks. He is still not back. So, I actually don't think we need to go to Miles. I think what we need to... One day left, Nick. Oh, I was actually going to go to the, that guy's law office. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Grossman! Grossberg. You're killing me, Grossberg. What to do? What do you think we should do now, Maya? You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. You suck. Well, had any good ideas? This is all tied to that DL6 incident. We better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. Something that happened back then is a hold in Edgeworth and won't let go. So I guess, back to criminal affairs. Detention center. Read it and weep. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's your time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi. The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Yabi Yugi? Tell me about Yami Yugi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Yes. The click was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said, quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yami Yugi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the connection as to why he'd be mad at Miles. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. The nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. I can't breath. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah, well what? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. Wah! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? And then married his mother. What a twist! If you think about it this way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. So they fabricated this entire murder to convict Miles on an original murder from 15 years ago, and their vested interest in doing so is what exactly? Why revenge? I'm still not following why there's revenge. I'm assuming because his reputation was ruined being in court? I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I know his dad is dead, but, like, by golly, that's not punishment enough for him. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. It's Polly. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Can we not do anything? I guess we can't do anything else there. Grossberg? Hey! Yeah, reputation ruined for Yogi. Mr. Grossberg! Hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. What am I? Just calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He, sub. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream, only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth, so deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth, and stole his 38 bucks. Went back in time, took it from his pocket. Unbelievable. This was his last chance, of course, so the statute of limitations so close. Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, we may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma's an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. Spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? We gotta put him on the stand! I can't stand for this! It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Oh-ho! So this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Maybe it was Yana Yogi? Yana Yogi? You claim he wrote himself this letter, then followed his own instructions? Yeah, I guess that would be what happened. Perhaps you think Mr. Yogi is a split personality, I think that's definitely a possibility, yes. No, I think not. I do not know this Yogi in any case. There's no way I would recognize his handwriting. Oh, right. Yes, right. I'll ask you again. Do you have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct, Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote the letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence, and though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. Even accidental Christmas Eve is Christmas. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I should go check again. The police files may hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. Yeah, I know. We better hurry. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. Oh, shoot. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. December 27th, Police Department, Records Room. I better save just because it's been forever since I actually saved, and I don't know if the game will crash. Oh, no problem, Tay. I hope you have a great time. I'm not sure if you can hear me, so I'm going to go ahead and just type a response to you. All right. Let's continue. December 27th, Police Department, Records Room. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Well, this looks suspicious. Let's look at it. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says Unsolved Cases, Evidence. Unsolved Cases? Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Eek. Von Karma. You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I really remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I could see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth was your student, right? A romanticist who could never shed that veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me, a grudge against the mere defense attorney? Why? Because it dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow's trial? Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. I'm assuming she's going to stop me if I try to present this. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yugi to commit the murder. Yeah, I can't say it other than Yami Yugi. That's all I keep saying. Yami Yugi to commit murder. Yanni Yamayugi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yugi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Yes, welcome again, Sol. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun, for self-defense usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No. No! Yu-Gi-Oh! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Ah! Oh my goodness. Maya got fried. Maya! Out of my way. Wow. My goodness, we suck. I thought that was going to be our opportunity to get out of that. So, I assume I had to show him the letter. I mean, I don't think I could have gotten away with, like, holding on to it, or I don't think the day would have progressed had I not shown him it. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from the thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer, or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! Grr, there has to be some way I can help her. Well, we were actually clutching the document so tightly that when 600,000 volts coursed through our body, it actually burned the writing onto my skin. So I show the court and bare my chest, and Von Karma is going to prison forever. Take that. Objection. Grr, there has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Put DL6 bullet in pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Shouldn't she be the one to prove she's not useless, though? That would be more satisfying to me. But I suppose we could do our own little redemption. Nah, it's okay. I mean, forget about it. I will be doing court in just a moment, but I think it is high time I took a break. It has been an hour and 40 minutes of sitting. That is enough of that. I'm going to go ahead and hydrate all of you. I'm going to get some more water. I'm going to come right back. I'm going to get up. I'm going to stretch. I'm going to dance. And we will go back in court and we will make Mr. Von Karma have a mark on his permanent record. Oh, okay. Take care, Wood Pro Q. Then I will see you later. Thank you. Hopefully I won't get tased in court. We'll see. All right. I am ready to get started. And just as a note, again, Cosmic Fantasy 3, at some point I want to try to integrate that into my schedule. I just don't know when or how I'm going to do that. All I know is streaming is going to ramp up. It has to in May. In May, I have to do more than 4 days a week. At least for right now, because like everything is coming out so close to each other. Yes, I appreciate the hydration so much. Water is very, very important. Here we go. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Warg! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Yeah, I mean, Cosmic Fantasy has been one of my, most wanted translated series, ever. Xenosaga 1 and 2 DS I want to translate it, still not. Lunar Magic School on the Sega Saturn will very likely be translated and finished this year. If you thought we were done with Lunar after Lunar Legend and the remastered, you are dead wrong. We're probably going to be playing that. My guess might be by the end of 2025. And then I really will have played every game. I really will have streamed basically every Lunar game at that point. The only exception being Harmony. So that means we'll have to stream that too. To knock that off the list. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go inside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, yeah, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth? Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock, I got on the way in. I feel pretty good. So, here's what I think is gonna happen. It's not going to matter that the letter is burned, because the parrot is going to have known the contents of the letter, because the old man is probably going to have read it out loud multiple times, since he's got brain things wrong with him. And so we can probably infer the contents of the letter through the parrot anyway. Or that may not matter at all. I could just be completely 100% dead wrong. And but I know the parrot has to matter. They wouldn't, I guess after all, the parrot was the whole one who mentioned the DL6 incident at all as being relevant for this. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Alright, everybody. I'm getting my notepad ready. I am ready to cross-examine this idiot. Let's do it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. 0, unfortunately. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence for every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Bzzz. Okay. Well, right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as you will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Witness testimony. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Well, that was thoroughly unhelpful. What am I supposed to, what the heck am I supposed to impeach about that? I'm gonna have to press for sure. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. Sure seems relaxed. In fact, they're both due on Karma and Yanni Yogi. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I want to buy some food for Polly, see? Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured it got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Let me take a look at the actual bullet we got. Bears clear ballistic markings. Now, when is this going to matter? Yeah, the only part that doesn't add up about this is the gun discharged twice. So I don't think Miles actually did this back then either. Because it's odd that the gun would discharge 2 times. And his fiancée is Polly Jenkins. I don't think that's a coincidence. So I mean, am I supposed to present this and be like, well, isn't Polly your wife's name? And then like Von Karma's gonna be like, well, every parrot can be called Polly. It means nothing. Well, you lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho-ho. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? We're going to save. Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. I thought the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? I'm going to be doing this a lot, I feel. We either do Polly. We've got to do Polly. It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Oh, that is pretty simple. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what would you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine the parrot for a little comic relief. Don't tempt me. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine the parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to, Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order, order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do so as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot! That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please or testify for us. Who is your owner? Hello, hello, Squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Here we go. We're going to save. To have a pretty good idea of what to present. Hello, hello, Squawk. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? That got them. That got them to say something. Remember, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk. That's not what you said. You're supposed to say, forgot something we forgot. Hello, Squawk. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. I mean, present the file? No. The witness statement here is clearly faulty. Well, I guess we're trying to get some information. Presenting to the parrot with the parrot does nothing. My goodness. What a mess. Okay, I'm better off just reloading the save since we took 3 strikes. So let me get back to the home screen. Is this really a situation where I just need to keep pressing, or am I actually supposed to present something? I feel like presenting is the wrong thing to do. I can try doing the other press options, maybe. Okay, same dialogue as below. What's your name? Get her to say her name. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly, Squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? It does. Yes, it does. Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Zeal 6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us this page. That's this very lengthy 3 pages. Where in this file is the information connecting to the parrot's name? It's the last page, right? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He remembered the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. But mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Safe number? Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number on the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker? I can't anymore. Although I could just lie and say the bullet was in there. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link the number to the caretaker's true identity? I think I may have screwed this up by selecting it, but I'm in too deep. Admittedly, I didn't think you had anything to show us, and now I see I'm right. How could a safe number reveal someone's identity? Uh-oh, I think that was the wrong thing to show them. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Wright. The witness may continue her testimony. Well, no penalty, but... Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to this parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi, so we can't press any more questions there. Or is it the... Or do I need to press the first topic again? Yeah, I think I did this last time too, but this doesn't work anymore, so what can I do? So it's actually going to redo this entire sequence here. Yeah, so hello, hello, that whole thing. Yeah, so all of that is still the same. I think I have no choice but to impeach with the safe? Is there a document that has 122 Oh! Oh, it's gotta be for the DL6. 1228, December 28th! December 28th. Okay, hold on, wait. I'm surprised it took me so long to put that together. Safe number. So unfortunately, I have to go through this entire sequence again. It does. Show us the proof. Take that. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for a safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Blah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop, immediately. Yeah, that's right. Witness. Tell us your name. Wait, this witness he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order. Yanni Yogi, so was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. Oh, because Edgeworth is gonna drop the ham and talk. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Confetti! That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Yeah, Miles, did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh. What do I do? Raise an objection or leave it to Edgeworth? Do I believe in Miles? Do I believe? Leave it to Edgeworth. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream, a nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself, but now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day, so we have to cross-examine him on this. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Von Karma doesn't seem to be bothered that we would have taken his stainless record from earlier. I think I'd like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, we'll consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, pal. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here on this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 3. I may, just for the interest of time as well, end up doing a short stream tomorrow of Phoenix Wright, just to get a little bit further ahead. Hopefully to where Tuesday may be a day where we end, where we're able to potentially beat the game. I don't know if it'll be possible, but maybe with Friday's help we can. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if people like it or if they revolt. And then I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations for the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. The court record said there were 2 shots, and I know that's going to be important. I know that is going to be a cross-examination point. It has to be. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Witness testimony of the DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a he said the word single. He could have just said gunshot, but he had to say single. So we got him. We got him. Get wrecked. Get innocented. Then the scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi used. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please? Yes, Your Honor. I'll just cut to the chase. I could press you for some flavor text, or I can impress you with my legal skills, eh? All right. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. A likely story. And, okay, let's go. Father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell on my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Get wrecked, idiot. Page 2. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. But that doesn't make sense. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. That's actually pretty clever. I'm mad. He's right on that. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we heard. On one of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case? Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Kammer, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Thank you for the hydrate. Yes, the time of retribution. Do I take do I take it marked as evidence? Because this one's the one that's from his heart, though. That doesn't help me. This isn't gonna help me, is it? Mr. Wright, please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel well mocked. I really don't mean any harm by it, Your Honor. Not meaning any harm and not doing any harm are two different things, Mr. Wright. Well, we're gonna take our licks. He did not like that bullet. I hope I didn't save at a point of no return. Oh shoot, how is that handled? Do you have to restart the chapter if they immediately declare a guilty verdict? Try again, Mr. Wright. Do you have any evidence that the second firing was related to this incident? Oh, the elevator! Look at that! It's near the... Oh, but that could have been the same book. No, it couldn't. Could it have been? I guess I could show the photo. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Yeah, but I was about to say, if he was standing there and it went through his heart and had an exit wound out the back and then cracked, it could have still been 1. That's why I'm like, I'll try it. This proves that the photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Yeah, if something smells, it's usually the butts. Larry, I can't believe it. Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction of the photo. As should be obvious, this contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Yeah, but they got the bullet from the body. Yes, but... Yeah, oh, they retrieved it from the heart. I just thought they were using that as identifying it as the bullet that went through the heart. I didn't know it stayed in the heart and was lodged in it. I thought it went through there or exited out the back. I should stop assuming details the game doesn't explicitly tell me, I think is the problem. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. No, it's not. Shut up. Don't say it's simple. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, you must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright. I know, if it went that fast, huh? Look closely once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary page. That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed your committal flight was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Wouldn't it be funny? It's not just going to be funny, it's probably going to be the truth. That the second bullet from that incident was the bullet that killed the person in the present. Is going to be my guess. Because everything is connected. I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. Well, you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot, but now I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years, Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Guilty says what? Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's confessing. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. It's not really, though. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? No objections. I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor. I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object to him? Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Grah. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It exists. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet? Why would he? Huh? First of all, how would he have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why he took it. What possible reason could he have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with him is to put suspicion, probably. The bullet would be proof. Maybe he thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof. It was a special bullet, so he took it with him. If that was the case, then he would have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would he only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Oh, so he was cautious. I mean, he had to find it, but because he was cautious. The murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. The thing is, ultimately, what I want elicited is that he took the bullet so that the stray, because that was the stray bullet, to only leave it so that Miles would be the guilty party. If that was the case, they would have taken the bullet. Okay, so the answer is he didn't need the bullet. So hold on. Let's reboot. I guess I guess this is just like semantics about like what you mean to like need a bullet. Because like he needed it only in the sense that it would help convict Miles. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy? Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but if that's what really happened, let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot, and he left with that second bullet still inside, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. So, tell us more about that vacation you were on for 2 months after losing to Gregory. Was it I don't know, get a bullet removed from you, buddy? I think I'm starting to see the big picture. I think I get it. I think I have pieced together the entire case just based off of that statement. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Yes, so Von Karma, more like Von did it. And the pistol discharges on the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something. Really crazy. Remember what Grosswork said yesterday about him being on vacation for 2 months? Yeah, I already figured it out. I didn't need your help. I'm better than you. You are useless. You are useless. I'm sorry, I can't prove you're not useless. Delta uploaded his perfect trial record. Wow, it must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and only the last vacation he's taken in as many years of prosecuting. Yeah, what if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured, which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man, something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. But what? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, sitting right there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth. I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. I'm just gonna save because I haven't saved in a bit. I'm definitely gonna have to stream tomorrow if I want to have any semblance of being able to beat the game by Tuesday. Not by Tuesday, by Monday. Monday, the other day. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Show evidence. All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? This evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... What exactly is that? Really? Judge if you would. Right, penalty. I'm really not sure I've managed to make it this far. Mr. Wright, please reconsider your evidence. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... this metal detector. I knew it. Let's see here. Crazier. Actually, you know what? Actually, I like this idea. If he was shot, there should be some residue there. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? This is actually it! Yes! I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean. I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. This is the stupidest thing because they would go through medical detectors in court every day, right? I guess not in Japan, not in this court. Well, it's like I said it out of humor, but then I'm like, you know what? I like this idea. I like it a lot. I'm like, this has to be the answer. Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating bullets, but not the bullet. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end this right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Yeah, that might be true. Mr. Von Karma, you'll submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder, but it's not your bullet. You can't prove it was your bullet, but we can from checking the ballistic markings from the bullet we have from DL6. Get guiltied. I didn't have I had a good strong start, but I didn't have a good finish for my line. Oh well. We still win. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder is no relation to DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is you who must prove something here, Mr. Wright. Not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that this bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from the DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. You see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would have dug your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Polly. Tell him what's in the shoulder. Alright, DL6 bullet. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from the gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet recovered from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Wah. War. Agaga. Ooga. Wah. Warga. Warga. Ooh. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Why? Oh yeah, that's the scream he heard in his nightmare. Stop breathing my air, and then he threw that. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Yeah, I mean, that is a pretty unmistakable scream, I would say. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth. Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shaved me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I just want to see if he'll hit his head anymore. Yeah, okay, there we go. Thank you. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. 15 years ago, you know, a lot of heart is in the audience, and every time that you bang your head against that or picture camera keeps going off, you better stop that. 15 years earlier. Mr. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button and nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator doors opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job, bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. I hope you've got enough confetti up there, Judge. I know you dumped off a lot the first trial, but here we go. You better have more. It appears that we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, double not guilty. More confetti. That is all. The court is adjourned. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, now we can channel Von Karma. It's just the lava scream. It's basically what his scream sounds like. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. Heh, it was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth? Right. Yeah. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Dear. Whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones. Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kiance. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Larry. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Is it 38? If it's $38, it's gotta be the 38. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money. He did it. He did the whole thing. Put him on the stand. Statute of limitations runs out today. Let's do it. Well, yeah. That's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? No, Nick. Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38? No, Larry, it was you. What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, but he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history, huh? Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this is sure an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, I'd call you a goody two-shoes to the extreme. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. I wanted it to end on the photo. That's a shame. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, although Edgeworth was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. 5:02 a.m.? Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. If you are reading this, I realized I'm useless and I'm leaving. Bye. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was... And she now understands. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Gah, the first trains for the mountain have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister. Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. It's a gun. That's not probably gonna be it. I have Polly. Huh. Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand. Uh-oh. Now that I think about it, I don't understand this evidence either. It's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up. What? One day... Oh, we only got one chance. That's fine. I am okay with saying that. Or come back and be useful, I promise. So, bye. Bye. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, is this actually the end? I thought I heard there were 5 chapters. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. It's auto-advancing text, so I can't even pause this to talk. Kind of like it was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I see. And that's what this is. Well, Well, I mean, I couldn't figure out how you could possibly top chapter 4. I mean, that was pretty peak, honestly. That was the best one. Who me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now? Yeah. I see. Top. I mean, it feels weird to have an extra chapter after this one. Like, this one's just like, I mean, it ended perfectly. Who, Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. I mean, I really like that last chapter. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel really recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Yeah, I mean, Chapter 3 was definitely, like, where the point-and-click light turned into point-and-click heavy and became a little bit more nebulous and obnoxious with navigation. Phoenix Wright? He's an actor? Or he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you hear that they're finally putting Hammer on one of those words? Everything is supposed to get straight. Yeah, I'll be able to kind of talk more about like scoring it in a moment. Like I imagine we're gonna have like some kind of an epilogue chapter afterward, but I'm gonna score the base game. I'm sure recently Princess Pink is a hit. I'm sure that I owe Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. Because it's weird to have a chapter after an epilogue like this. I feel like you could have the extra epilogue and still keep the base game chapter and just add an extra scene with the extra character. I don't know. I mean, it's weird. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some pink princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy? Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous, you know? Oh, they did keep the... Oh, there's the photo. And there's the Mia. Oh, Mia. I mean, I definitely want to consider it. Cute. Rise from the ashes. A brand new episode has been added. We'll save the cleared stage up to this point because absolutely. Yes, that was very, very cute. Before I say anything, base game, I'm giving it an 82. I mean, I'll have to think about it a little bit more. I mean, it's tentatively around somewhere between 82 and 83. The courtroom is like absolutely. it shouldn't be as engrossing as it is, and yet it is, like, the unbelievably engrossing. It's, like, such an unhinged Court is just absolutely unhinged. Absolutely anything and everything will happen in there, and it's just engrossing, it's nonsense, you just lap it all up, hours of your day are just gone. In Court, you have to see where this thing is gonna go next, and then you have point and click. I was worried when I heard there was gonna be a point and click section whenever I saw, like, the genres of the game, that it was just gonna be like, am I gonna spend, like, an entire stream being lost because I didn't click on pixel number 365 on the screen that housed a piece of evidence that I didn't see? Is this gonna be, like, where I'm gonna be at the entire game? And thankfully, it was not that extreme. It highlighted or indicated if there was something of significance, and it had pretty wide swaths of what you could look at. And they put that in between certain sections. Chapter 3, of course, was like the most egregious. It is like, in my opinion, the least replayable chapter, simply because of the fact that you have to backtrack so much throughout that entire studio just to be able to be able to accomplish anything at that particular point. And chapter 4 kind of did something similar with its backtracking and everything else. But I think the game overall very solid and addictive. I mean, time just flies by when I play this, and that's a good sign for a game. Like, really, really good sign. I'm in the same boat. Hopefully, I won't get shot in this one like the other person. Although, as we established, they were not shot in a boat. But I do think that, um, for what it's worth, it's definitely a must play. If nobody's ever played or experienced Phoenix Wright, I will tell them they should definitely play it. I don't know if the other games kind of have a similar magic or feel to them. I feel like if there's been as many games as there have been, there probably is going to be that. I feel there's like a very fine line between like having certain cutscenes go on too long or certain point and click sections going on too long, and it didn't skirt it too often. So 83. I think there is drag down from the point and click sections and going back and forth to different screens repeatedly. I do think that does drag down the fun factor, but overall, great game. I don't know. I feel like the answer is inevitably going to be yes, but I don't have any plans to play any other Phoenix Wright games, at least in the near future. Possibly late 2025, early 2026, I may very well do that. To play Phoenix Wright in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, okay. I promise I will not. I also haven't played. In fact, I'm honoring the promise so much that I haven't even played any of the Marvel vs. Capcom. I've played Marvel Cross Capcom. No, I'm sorry, that was Namco Cross Capcom. Never mind. I'm not. Different game entirely. I played that one. I actually imported it from Japan. It was my first PS2 import. No, that is a lie. Objection is my second. My first was Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. My second was Namco Cross Capcom. So that was my first Japanese PS2 import game. All right. Anyway, 3 hours and 14 minutes. I still want to play this. I may make a little bit more progress tomorrow in chapter 5 or episode 5, whatever it is, because I want to ensure that I'm beating this game on Monday. That way I have a clean slate with a brand new game to stream, Lunar, and and then Bravely Default for Alex, so we can have both of those taken. So, oh, it was Dragon Ball Final Bout on PS1. I see. Yeah. Namco, I mean, not Namco, I keep saying Namco Cross Platform. Why am I stuck on that? Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix was my first import game. And then eventually I would import to like DS and, import PS1 stuff. I have Breath of Fire 3 and 4 in Japan on my shelf. That's an interesting backstory as to why I have them and why they're in Japanese, but maybe another time. Rise from the Ashes. Let's do it. At least get us started. Well, after we watch this cutscene, I'll take my break. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. They did. And I will check that out a little bit more in just a moment. Let me get you guys hydrated. Let me get myself hydrated, and I really need to figure out how to sign in on OBS on this computer because I keep wanting to type on that one and I can't. So hydrate with that, and I will be right back. Change party members. Yeah, let's get Larry in here. Yeah, I'm glad this music, this break does have music. Sorry I left you at like a bit of a cliffhanger last time. Yeah, the toughest part about like committing to more Phoenix Wright games is there's already so many things I'm trying to get myself integrated with. I still have the Ark the Lad collection on the PlayStation 1 that I meant to play in 2024, never could because my PS2 was defunct. It stopped working until I was able to get another working copy from a very, very great guy. And not to mention, I still have plans for the 3DO. I still need to play games on the TurboGrafx and CD. I have 3DO plans I need to work on. I still have the East series, which I've already started, I need to work on. There's a lot of things that I'm trying to juggle, and it makes it really tough. That's kind of why I have the redeem option. Is like I'm always going to have ideas, but knowing when to execute them or executing them at like a time where everybody wants to be able to do it, that's the challenge. I'd like to do more stuff on the Wonder Swan, or do more things that may be out there. There might be some games on itch.io or that I may have done, like maybe games that are up there like the BCB RPG or Gilmore Girls Fire Emblem. Who knows? Lots of fun stuff. But yeah, that's the thing. And the thing is, I plan on getting to a number of these, but and plus I haven't played the Sega CD in forever. Boy, that is, and I mean it, literally forever, like 3-something years I haven't touched that console. So, and I have the entire library. I mean, there's plenty of stuff I can play. Like, it's literally 2 rooms behind me. I can get to that collection. So, but we'll see. If I could get a working 32X, though, I wish my 32X worked, because I do have some games for that. Anyway, it's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. It's kind of tough to pay overhead if you haven't been working for 2 months, though. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. You're the famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I guess so. I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Yeah, I figured that was going to be the person. I mean, we only accept cases if they are somebody very, very close to us, unless it's the Steel Samurai. That's our exception. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Well, bye. Talk. You just saw Astro at the title and genuinely getting questioning the recommend me a game, redeem his future. Well, welcome, Rise. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I haven't checked Discord lately since I started my stream, so if you've said anything, I haven't checked yet. But I know that we kind of left. You started to talk with me. I may message you later if you're still awake. Although you probably should be if it's 8:41 my time. No worries. You haven't sent much since you were streaming. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be live for about maybe another hour or so before getting off the stream. So far it has been. We beat the main game from the Game Boy Advance. This is like a bonus chapter. We're just trying to figure out who this person is that seems to have mysterious ties to Mia, and has a exclamation on her shirt. Has a button on her shirt that goes like this. Why does she have that button? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator. I did play Astrobot recently, so that was pretty fun. Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy. Or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader, but I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. The case. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case? Oh, is it? I mean, I could see parts of it. I can't tell if they actually mess with the sprite or if they're just, like, calling those emotions to, like, show the resemblance. So it's murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? Scientific investigator? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me, I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically, don't you? Yeah, sure, can't fault you for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. I guess you should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Relation to Mia? My sister asked for her specifically. Mia Fey was a few years below her in school, so she went to the same school as Mia? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Mia, yeah, I thought it was a little strange when I saw you too. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, bye. We're out of here. Detention Center. February 22nd, Detention Center. Visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard? I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? Oh, you beat Zelda with 1 hit point left and you didn't die. Well, you beat it first try. That's awesome. That's really awesome. I will check your VOD later. GG on that. Yeah, if I said Zelda 1, I meant Zelda 2, but congratulations on that. I didn't remember how brutally hard it was when I played it, but yeah, seeing it again, I thought it was definitely frustrating at parts. My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? 2 sisters, 1 a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? The case. There's something you should know from the start, which is, the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15. Gonna take some notes down, like the good attorney I am. So, February 21st, 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. My. The victim. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. No, like friend Gumshoe. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Lana. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do their job and manage every aspect. Yeah, I know. I was kidding. I was kind of half kidding, but like maybe 10%. Are they really doing this? But I didn't think they would. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. Although I didn't think they'd kill off Mia. So like, what do I know about anything? Apparently not a whole lot. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I am a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible. You wouldn't. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Relation to Mia. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey, it was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh, I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me, as you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... You were always this way, weren't you? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes, I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave it to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. This case is over. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana's confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she, well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Okay, good. We don't have to ask her more questions. I was getting a little restless. Let's go to the parking lot. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. New background. So this is the lot where it all happened? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? What do we have here? What do we have here? What are... Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. marshal. Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike. See? Strike. This is our claim, our territory, and the gold mine is evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You'll know what dreams the cacti out in the desert. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream you want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. I'm just going to refresh the Amazon page for just a moment. For Lunar. Yep, still unavailable. Thought so. Probably in another couple of hours, it might be listed. Was that Ombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? Well, no time to waste. It's accounting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. God, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for viddies anyway. Vittles? Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? Yeah, they didn't allow you. One of the things that I'm just slowly starting to learn, McKenzel, is that it is not satisfying to own physical media anymore. It hasn't for a while, and it's getting less and less appealing, and I know that's on purpose. Because at least, you have the ability to, resell it, if you ever get bored of it. That's, one of the main benefits. But, you're losing the ability to pre-order certain things, you're losing out to people who can just electronically download. It's becoming less and less appetizing, especially when you're just not getting a game. You're just getting a key to get a game now, and they just don't put anything in cases anymore. It's there's no manuals, there's nothing. It's but I'm also at the point where I'm I am running out of space to put stuff. So I don't know if I want to commit to going digital, but for Lunar I always want to go physical. I don't think that's a game I'd ever compromise to go digital with. I always want to go for physical if it's available. Note to self, look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Yeah, great, maybe there are clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Oh, so he didn't hand us that, Okay, so he won't let us go to screen 2, to screen 1. An oil drum looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy, I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you might not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. What is this on the floor? What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Whoa, wait. What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now. Look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Okay, so now we've got, Resident Evil checking. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Look at the zoom. We could zoom it in. Look at that. Awooga. All right, so big wallet. Oh, look. I think there might be a clue there. You should check it out. Press the examine button. This is an ID card. Detective Bruce Goodman. ID number 584-2189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. There's also a badge. Do we want to take that? Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. Also, the wallet's gone. Like, what the heck what happened to the wallet? Did it implode? I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us? Interesting headwear. Nothing beats wearing a jelly donut. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? How are they gonna localize this? Are they actually gonna say that it's onigiri? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Oh, they won't even say what it is. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Oh, she's the witness. I mean, she has to be called to the stand. Secrets. Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, she means it. Talk. The case. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen, just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny was yesterday's special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know that. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors' convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence for this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday, it was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. What you witnessed. So what exactly was it you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel that I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears, and the rhythmic beats of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Angel? Could we ask you a little about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why don't I make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Ah, never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Are we gonna get any of this food as evidence or what? Like, give me something to eat. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you must star are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Prosecutor's office. Oops, that was... No! Hit the wrong button, fat-fingered. I'll try that again. There we go. Hit the right button. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past? That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Reltech, welcome back. Yeah, right now I'm doing the DS-only extra chapter of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney on the DS. So I beat the main game, and I guess this is the bonus chapter we do. It's DS exclusive. The game itself is great. I'm not really into this post-game yet because it's all new characters that I haven't seen, and it's a lot more verbiage at the beginning. Okay, so present the prosecutor's ID. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash. It isn't a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. Yeah, he finished Zelda 2. He just, he beat the, I guess, Shadow Link in one... I have to catch the VOD myself. I missed it. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Okay, can we do anything else? Oh, we can go to the High Prosecutor's office. February 22nd, High Prosecutor's office, room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look! There's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, he must be a real stuck-up jerk. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. K. Oh! Long time no see. It's Kedgeworth! I knew it! That's what the K stands for. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth. You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister was the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here, Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot? That would be my car. What of it? So he's the one who got the award? Rise of the after drinking several bottles of wild turkey bourbon whiskey over an unspecified period, with 3 other case concepts having gone nowhere before and makes sense with the cowboy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this seems, I mean, like, several of the other eras seem to have been, like, probably alcohol-induced fever dreams, but they were entertaining. So far, I'm not entertained yet, but it's like we haven't hit the courtroom yet, so who knows? That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. The case. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Oh, wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me, too, to think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, now I'm forced to prove my superior's guilt. Oh, so he's the prosecutor. Of course he is. Like, why wouldn't he be the prosecutor on this case? Yeah, so back to basics. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky's the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time where there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of the last year. See, showing this picture with him picking up the gun there at the end kind of threw me off about the whole murder scene in the last one. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Lana Sky? Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth's knife added to the court record. Edgeworth... Well, hold on, I want to take a look at the knife. Traces of the victim's blood, no prints. But we can check it using our handy-dandy check powers that we've learned in this chapter. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth, in the wild? I think my food peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. That's it. Edgeworth. What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't I take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Here, hold this. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney, a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. And he'll probably reject this. See, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright. Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth, but then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. The K. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Of prosecutor. Oh, for King of Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors? Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. King of Prosecutors trophy. Oh, I get it. It's mine? Okay, awesome. Now I'm the king. Now give me your chair. I want it. I want your chair. Put it in my inventory. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Court record. Prosecutor trophy. Check. Oh, you can rotate. You can rotate it to the back. It's kind of cool. Oh, you can look underneath it. Oh wow. Yes, I won't discuss evidence. It's like, and whenever you steal stuff from him, this is the best part. It's like, hey, you're stealing that from me. Up. You can't discuss evidence. I'm the defense attorney. Bye. I'm taking your stuff. And then he's like, damn, I've been outplayed. Probably. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma, I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does have a kind of ring to it. Wait, does he... What does she mean that it has a... I guess that might just be a stilted translation, and I feel like he knows fully who Von Karma is. He hasn't forgotten 2 months ago. Whoa! These are all case files! They're stacked up to the ceiling! There's even a ladder! Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did his picture Detective Gumshoe again? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You would say that if you saw him. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Chess? Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? No, that's nothing. Cute. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Okay, I thought we were going to get the picture on the court record. I don't think we have anything else to talk about, do we? Nope. Let's get the heck out. Underground parking lot. Present the trophy. Could you take a look at this? You, yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks, you didn't even look at me. We used to have to brew the leaves a long time to get the rich flavor like this. We pre-infused the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasting time. So all that flavor texture shows her something she doesn't look at. Could you take a look at... Okay, so same dialogue. Okay, so let's go ahead and back out, move out. Detention center. Wright and Co. law offices? Uh-oh. What else do I do? Unless I can examine that computer terminal behind her. I missed something somewhere. Oddly, I can't. Aha! A ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? So you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Oil drum looks full of water. Okay, we've had this much dialogue before. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see this whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard's office. You know I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. So can I go there now that I've seen that? No. Defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Well, that did not help me at all. What if I examine the elevator? This is where the cars leave a lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha, the theory of relativity. What, I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity, are you sure that was his name? Yeah, so now I'm a little bit confused as to what I need to do. I guess we have to go back to Edward's office, but what else do I need to look at? There's the Steel Samurai. My, what an amazing bouquet, just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding, hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy Old Bag? Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? I don't think so. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. And yeah. Gumshoe. So, I take it that seeing Detective Gumshoe is my cue to go to see him, but it won't let me do that. I have tried. Unless there's like, I have to do it from a certain place. Guard monitors the visitors' rooms, frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. Smile for the camera. Okay, that was pointless. I have no idea what the game wants me to do. Can I talk more? No. Present? Here, see this? Ah, I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. What is this? A behavior study of lawyers? Okay, so she's just gonna keep noting things down. It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver, the gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. Well, this is kind of rough. I am completely stumped as to what the game wants me to do. I have literally examined everything I can think of. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? I kind of like to leave off by, like, you know, getting to the actual court setting and then getting off stream. It's already been 4 hours, but I don't know what else the game wants me to do. I've presented everybody everything. The best is here, how you can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that. Oh, did I never present this to him? I thought I did. Lost a day of work to receive the travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department ceremony to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, correct? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? The day of the crime. Apparently I missed that. I must have gotten distracted by examining the item and I forgot to present it. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transfer. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors, and that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. Shoot, they really do want to make you potentially suspect him. The murder was witnessed at 5:15. So his car would have arrived if he got here by 5:12. So Edgeworth arrived 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid. Oh, it's the slip from Edgeworth's parking stub added to court record. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. By no name of that kind, sir, not on this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. It looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Right? Yes, sir? Guy caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same office as the patrolman right now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Parking stop, or actually check it first. Miles Edward 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held... Oh, goodness, I'm tired. He's held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Present. I'm busy preparing for tomorrow, and I'm not in the mood for idle banter. Especially not with you. Okay. Fine, I'll just have to talk to him when he perks up. Run around parking lot. Move. Police department. Let's get closer to our trial so we can end this stream already. February 22nd, police department entrance. Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the detectives so far away from the prosecutor's office? That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. Okay, that's going to be an important detail. So this place is far away. So we need to... 30 minutes to get to police department by taxi. Sure, that's an important detail. This is my first time to the police department, actually. Hold on, what's that? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you know a lot about the police department. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger? Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal. What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. The case. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. Oh, it's Rob Lucci from One Piece. Sorry that you killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh, me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect, Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard by using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Investigation. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now, I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. All the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma didn't seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Present. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award shield? Why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. He's even got naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Yeah, we've heard about the rumors. Okay, I think that's gonna be... Goodman ID. I'm Detective Gumshoe. What can you tell me about this, huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Me, Detective Gumshoe, must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But don't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa! Now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim! That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Bruce Goodman? So this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transfer? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there, to the parking lot, and Lana's confessing as much. Rumors at law. He's in a tough spot again. Again. Yeah. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses, nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea it was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. Okay, so do I have to go back to, Do I need to go back to see him? Oh, he's not here. Oh boy. What do they want me to do now? I just want to wrap this up and stream. Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show the police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Wait, speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's card, didn't I? Yeah, we already did that, though. All done here. Examine. I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. And nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger faded to dance until he drops. Blue Badger added to the court record. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who was, what was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer from West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe. My goodness, this was everything I was afraid that Phoenix Wright was gonna be. All in one chapter, just back and forth. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Well, it's a good thing I already scored the game. I mean, for as far as I'm concerned, the game ended at Chapter 4. February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happens to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. The victim. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime? A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams, and me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime? And me, as I watch over them, judgment. Letter of introduction. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? He's holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Great, Detective Gumshoe, I owe you one. No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe, better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Officer Marshall isn't a detective, he's a patrolman. That reminds me of something. That is odd. Is it a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective for hire? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Yeah, his music's very good. I am also still refreshing. I'm going to refresh the Lunar page, and of course it's still unavailable. I don't know if they're like doing Pacific time, Eastern, like when I should anticipate like, their release on the 18th. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Wow. Work of art. So let's take a look at the Blue Badger panel. Oh, we don't actually, we can't actually 3D check it. Interesting. I probably could have 3D checked the intro. Okay, well, I'm gonna scoot Nanny over this way. This is like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? What, should we check it out? Check it out. Right. Let's check it out. Oh, so I'm not touching anything. It's just doing it by its own. Okay, here we go. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different taste, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see it's popular ever with the kids. Is the only thing I can do check the strap? I think, wait. Oh my goodness, what a nightmare. Oh, there's a button here for the power, got it. The display is still on the redial button. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you made and received. You just press the blue button to dial the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sure to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. I'll press the big blue button. Now, I wonder who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, the defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Beep. I'm guessing it's going to be Edgeworth. Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Ah, oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on their phone, didn't you? Oh, well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's? Oh. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone, except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now, one of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They'll shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added to the court record. I could probably press it somewhere else. Rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. This appears to be the car that the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car, and just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. 675-12-2. Look, something's written on it. You're right. Let's see. 7S. 7S. Not 5. 12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Okay, it's also Goodman's. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for productive reason, you go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. Okay, I thought there was something else on the ground near that. Perfect place in the underground parking lot. Yep. B-blockers do that. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design of the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. On the end. What's wrong with I do during finals? Never mind, it's nothing. The victim. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. Smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness was Angel Star. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. And here's the autopsy report, finally. Man, it took forever for us to get even that. Was his sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Okay, well, we've heard 2 years ago. Constantly, no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot? So it seems like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. Marshall. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambino? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth there. Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Lana. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospectors tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something she must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill wind, someone's up to something here, but who? Office atmosphere? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Ford's evidence, arranging testimony, you name it. He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you could find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Bambina, it's your sister. Chief Prospector Lana Skye. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere, everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that just rang wasn't mine. It was... yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Okay. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone added to the court record. A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor of the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Okay. Perfect. I will leave it at that. We are going to make a bit of progress on this tomorrow because I have a feeling. I thought we were close to the end today of chapter 4, and it took like 3 hours to beat it. So I'm not going to leave anything to chance. I don't think we're anywhere close to beating this chapter, so I know I'm going to need a Friday. Yeah, thank you so much for sticking by and stopping by. And so let's just make sure it saves first. Okay, and nope, we're not gonna have any court spoilers. Sorry, everybody. Anyway, for those of you who are hunting for physical editions of Lunar, the game drops April 18th tomorrow. So be sure to get your copy off of Amazon, off of whatever device you happen to want to play it off of, whether it is Xbox, Switch, or PS4. But I will be getting my copy, but it won't be here probably by the time I finish. Well, actually, I mean, it is Amazon. You never know. But in any event, I'm probably not going to be able to play it until I get back. So, thank you all for stopping by, and enjoy your evening.